Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the car meet. This is the Motorfest social hub, and it's also a place where you can access all the features of the festival. Check out the main stage, where you can join in on the custom show, or explore and compete to become a genuine Motorfest legend. Of course, you can hop into the playlists. You already know how wild those can get. Don't forget the live event's monthly theme. We like to change.
Hey there, Aaron.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Look around and have fun. Bye.
This is not where I left off. Oh, just playing the new crew Motorfest, trying to have a fun time.
Show. Here you can vote for your favorite vehicles of the week.
Oh, that's cool.
Register your customized ride to the competition to get rewards based
that
on your
motor
ranking.
just not for that style. That looks nice. A lot of DeLoreans and Mustangs. There's an overabundance of it. Like, holy hell, finally something different besides a DeLorean and a Mustang. And back to DeLoreans and Mustangs. Let's see here. Like this one. The basic bitch Jeep different. I mean, come on. It's mainly Mustangs and DeLoreans in this thing.
Playlist cleared and ready for takeoff, driver. vintage cars. Because you're about to dive really deep into the vintage car culture and witness its evolution.
I'll tell you this. This game, though, they tried to make Forza, but their version of Forza, and it's weird. I like it, it's enjoyable, but it's not what I'm used to out of the crew games. Oh, come on. I'm not that bad a driver. Yeah, I may have my bad tendencies, but I mean...
It's called the Motorfest Vintage Convention. And that's precisely what gave birth to this playlist. The Vintage Convention will get you to travel through 4 decades, from the 50s to the 80s, and experiment the cars, the vibe, and the engineering advances of each time period. So you better fasten your seatbelt. You're going back in time.
All I gotta say is this: mechanics, for like car mechanics, weird as fuck, but so satisfying, especially if you go to learn it.
For this playlist, the question isn't where you're going, but when.
Wouldn't that basically depend on how much you're actually pushing into it, though? Because it can help out, but like what Aaron, what you're saying, it could blow the motor. But wouldn't that also depend on how much power you go to put into it?
First up, the 50s. You'll start your voyage into the past with a smooth ride behind the wheel of a Cadillac Eldorado. No guidance system, no fancy electronics, just pure mechanics, so you can enjoy some actual mid-20th century sensations. You won't be alone. Kaya Khanna, one of our best mechanic and retro vehicles experts, will accompany you through your time tour. She's passionate, straightforward, and she knows everything about vintage cars. You'll love her.
Oh yeah, no GPS. Follow the clues. I don't know the map that well. Shit.
Do you copy? So for your first spin, all you gotta do is follow the instructions and enjoy a smooth drive towards home in the forest. I'm Kai, by the way. I'll be your guide from afar. I'll pick and prep your cars and give you some tips. Plus you get to enjoy my company. Clearly the best part. I've been willing to meet you on Motorfest ground. They say you're quite the driver. That Cadillac you're driving, that's a real piece of history. It was designed at the time to be the finest car money could buy.
I don't know where the hell I was going there.
Production cars of its time. Better treat that old lady with all the respect she deserves. Don't miss that next turn on the right. And right again. So, what do you think of Hawaii so far? I was born on this island, and I can tell you, there's no other place quite like it. I mean, seriously, look at this natural arch. I believe there will be a left turn on the dirt road real soon. Watch for it. This car may struggle a little bit on the way up. Go easy on her. She's not as young as she used to be. Don't worry, its weight will help you gain some speed and have more fun on the way down. See? Always better downhill. Okay, you made it. Good work.
Man, the classic races are so different compared to normal races.
Good job, driver. Time to see the kind of action that First Decade has to offer. The racetrack is just nearby.
One, two, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock.
5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock. Go around.
Okay, here's where you can show me what you can actually do as a driver. We got you festival goers a good old-fashioned gig, so you can enjoy these 50s oldies at their maximum capacity. Oh, and I get that's a racing log, but you're still driving an original 1957 Eldorado, so look after it. Do not forget, I'm the one patching things up afterwards.
6 and 7, we'll be right at 7. And we're gonna rock tonight. We're gonna rock, broad daylight. We're gonna rock.
Looks like you're the one calling the shots. Impressive. There's more to winning, but just a more powerful engine. Some pro drivers learned that the hard way in the 50s. Does the name Hornet ring any bell?
When the clock strikes 12, we'll cool off and start rocking around. Rock again. We're gonna rock around. Rock tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock.
I don't want to see that car when you bring it back to me. Come on, one final push. Hang in there.
When the chimes ring 5, 6 and 7, we'll be right at 7. And we're gonna rock around, rock tonight. We're gonna rock. Clock strikes 12, we'll cool off and start rocking around. Again, we're gonna rock tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock.
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver.
So, do y'all remember when I was always doing the drift events for the crew too, and mainly just
Get ready
drift
to move
events?
forward through time, because you're about to enter the 60s. Iconic music festivals, flower power, cars that would impact the automotive industry for generations. What a decade! cars that were born in the 60s. I have a personal favorite, the Volkswagen Combi. Hey, being an AI doesn't mean you don't have your own taste. The Combi is and will remain the most emblematic van of all time. I just love it. And today, we'll just see how tough it can be in a race.
Oh man. I'm getting stuck in these, damn it.
Okay, it's all nice, colorful, and lovely, but stay focused. Combis are awesome, but driving them in a race isn't exactly a walk in the park. They're a tad stiff and they got a high center of gravity. So, watch your curves. The good news is, everyone's
I'm not
driving
gonna lie though, this game has one hell of a soundtrack.
From now
And
on,
hey,
all cars will be
buddy.
equipped with nitrous oxide system. Give it a shot. Looks like you're the one calling the shots. Impressive. On top of being a road legend, this fan got a whole lot of names and nicknames over the years. Depending on the country, it is known as the Bulldog or the Split because of its distinctive split screen. And of course, Combi 21 because of its 21 windows. Yeah, that's a lot.
Alright, I'll be in it here in a second.
Alrighty, let's push that good old Type 2 engine to its absolute limit. You know about the Volkswagen engine types, right?
Like the classic side of this, so far, good tunes overall. The other races, they kind of have decent tunes. But so far, the classics music has the best music so far.
Watch that final turn. It's pretty sharp. Use your brakes. That's the finish line right there. Come on, all out.
You can say that again.
Good job, driver. New challenges lie ahead. The next stop is all the way north. The Vintage team has yet another road trip prepared for you. You'll have to reach an unknown location using the instructions you've been given, just like you did before. May I be of assistance, driver? May I be of assistance, driver? Do you need anything? Hello? Another perfect opportunity for you to discover the island at your own pace and enjoy that 60s vibe some more. I can tell you, this isn't about the destination, it's all about the journey. May I be of assistance? Icing on the cake, your ride will be the eternal 1969 Mustang Boss 429.
for another nice and sweet ride. Keep an eye on your instructions, and you should reach that secret destination in no time. Look at that giant stone. Can you see the turtle? You got it. Stay on the right. You should see a church soon. Take a left right in front of it. Dirt road, don't miss it. You know that the Mustang Bus 429 was originally built to compete in motorsports competitions? It's one of the rarest and most expensive muscle cars ever, so keep that in mind before doing anything rash, okay? Plus, I love that car. To the bridge. You should be closing in. Good job. Finish line. Gun it.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event. I'll let you picture what's waiting for you next. Dirt roads, sunflower fields, and time attack. That's right, you're rallying in the 70s. For this challenge, Kai has brought you a 1970 Japanese beauty, the Nissan Fairlady Z432. Plus, traction control has just made its debut.
Right? So I'll be your co-pilot. Pay attention. Light curve on the right. Watch that left curve. Traction Control Edition yet? Right turn. There's gonna be a long left, then long right. Left turn, then right. Water, go for it. Full speed. Sharp left coming. Ready for another sharp left, then right. Sharp right. Right again, then left. Don't miss the bridge. And bam, finish line.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event. The 70s was such a lively era, and that's something we really wanted you to feel. That's why we're going for a vibrant, high-paced event. Get ready for a disco face-off. What's up, driver? The car you'll be driving is an absolute collector's piece. She's red, she's Italian, and she has shaped car history like all her big sisters before her. I'm talking about the Ferrari 365 GTB4, also known as the Ferrari Daytona.
By this jaw-dropping landscape, this face-off needs your absolute focus. In your face, sucker! Sorry.
It's like it never happened.
Driving a powerful car, and this route should allow you to reach maximum speed, but it is not devoid of curves, so watch it. On the planet, a Ferrari's most feared weapon on racing tracks. Her list of feats is beyond impressive, with spectacular wins in some of the most famous 24-hour competitions. That's what actually got her the nickname Ferrari Daytona. Wow, you're full of surprises. She's right there. All you gotta do now is let her fly.
Great job, but the journey is far. We're now going for our final time jump, a skip towards yet another very popular decade, the 80s. And to introduce the decade of the mixtape, I believe the vintage Conteen went for a slightly different kind of atmosphere. But I can tell you that Kai has set you up with another very special vehicle for the occasion. TV legend Pontiac Firebird TA 1982. With that car, you'll enter this final decade with panache and ready to face anything.
Steps in the 80s, huh? How does it feel? So, once again, you'll have to reach your destination using only what the vintage gang is willing to give you. Pay close attention to the instructions and you should be fine. You don't want to get lost. I mean, look around you. And I should mention, because another decade has passed, you now have access to ABS technology. I took care of all the tweaks. Let's see if you can make good use of it. That coming from the other side of the talkie. Visibility's terrible here. Keep your eyes peeled. That atmosphere reminds me of some of the Hawaiian tales my parents used to tell me. The Night Marchers, the Green Lady of Wahiwa, super creepy. Never heard these scary bedtime stories? Hawaii's only sun, beaches, and rainbows. Look at this rough path in deep night. Pontiac Firebird is fast and agile. Exactly what you need right now. And you know how famous this car is, don't you? Turn back there. Seems you made it through the night. Your destination's right in front of you. Great job, but the journey is far from over. This is it, time traveler. We're moving towards the final experience this voyage has to offer. A race between the 4 decades you have explored. The ultimate vintage showdown in an 80s feel. Don't ask me about the car. I did not reveal anything about it. I guess you'll find out on the starting grid. Final challenge. You know what you have to do. You got everything you need to race in tough conditions. Traction control, ABS, advanced NOS, and most importantly, a Ferrari F40, aka one of the most incredible cars of the 20th century. Give it everything you got. bringing together the best cars from the 4 decades we've explored. But you noticed that, right? They may not all have as much raw power as the F40 you're driving, but stay on your guard. Each and every one of these cars is a legend. You should know, you drove some of them. Here you are, the final charge of your time journey. Make it count. Make sure to get your vehicle reward driver. Time to head back to the container. There's one last car you haven't tried yet. The one you're taking home. Kai helped us choose it for you. I believe it's one of her all-time favorites. A Shelby Cobra 427 from 1966. Playlist is ready to try.
Playlist cleared and ready for takeoff, driver. Hypercars are probably the most impressive machines out there when it comes to showing the best of current car engineering and new technologies. If you truly want to catch a glimpse of the future, it's another type of vehicle that wears the laurels: concept cars. Concept cars are experimental models meant to show the world what the future of a brand may look like. They are an incredible method that allows manufacturers to showcase their technological advances, creativity, and craft. Most concepts aren't meant for mass production. Usually only one or a few models are actually produced. Would it surprise you to hear that we have some of the craziest concept cars ever, right here at Motorfest? You're about to drive no less than 6 of them. Very exclusive, I know. That's one of the perks of being the greatest car culture festival in the world. As icing on the cake, we have a special guest for this tour. A famous dream car specialist, the social media celebrity who's taken the internet by storm. She's the girl with the cars, Supercar Blondie. She's unquestionably the expert for the job. But first things first, the playlist starts with a stop to the container.
What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie. I'm here to make you discover the rarest and most inconceivable cars on this planet. We're talking getting up close and personal. I'm joining the Motorfest adventure with one goal in mind. Gather the best concept cars ever made and put you in the driver's seat. Check this out, guys. Ready? For the first time, we are unleashing these dream cars and putting them to the test. And it's up to you to unlock their full potential. After all, this is no regular motor show. This is Motorfest. The future awaits. Are you ready?
Supercar Blondie and her crew are waiting for you, ready to give you a real taste of the future. Another activity awaits. We're on our way to meet Alex. She'll personally introduce the two first cars to you and stay in touch as you're driving. All you got to do is pick one for our first event and get as much out of it as you can. Let me tell you, the concept cars you're about to experience aren't just motor show material. First episode, Concept Lamborghinis. Which of these two Super Bulls will you pick first? Egoista or Terzo Millennio?
What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie here in Hawaii at Motorfest, and I'm ready to introduce our very first two supercars. I reckon if we're going to do this, we gotta start big. Our first theme, concept cars by Lamborghini. Right, you can choose between the very rarely seen Lamborghini Egoista or the I cannot believe this is real Terzo Millennio, and just feel what it's like to set them free in this world. You think you're ready? Let's go.
Good choice. Lamborghini Egoista. All right, I got a few things to tell you about this car.
You're good, man.
Hey guys, it's Supercar Blondie back on the field where we're following one of the most promising drivers of the festival for some serious concept car action. Say hi to the driver, guys. Ah, so this is how Motorfest does things. Well, we're gonna get along just fine. Alright, in this first event, the idea is to push the Lamborghini to really high speeds and reach each checkpoint on time. Which means going fast, maintaining that speed no matter what, and also not running out of time. Alright, as far as I know, this first route starts with a wide road with no sharp turns, so there's no problem going all out with that Lambo. But be careful, the road gets narrower just down the way. While you're driving, don't miss some of the cool designs on the track. Look at that gate, it looks so cool. Ah, you see, it's super tight here, and at 300, this makes a huge difference. Check out the sun bouncing off that car. Doesn't it just give you the feels? Alright, there's the finish, guys. Enjoy these last few seconds. And that was a glimpse of the Lamborghini Egoista.
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver. The Italian bull never ceases to amaze. Catch your breath. Warm-up is over. It's now time for a duel. But pit these incredible cars up against each other. After all, these two units, straight from the Lamborghini Museum, don't want to just sit still.
should I try the Agusta like I did last round, or should I do the other one, the Terzo Milano?
Lamborghini Terzo Millennio. I'm on it.
Good choice. All right, that Lamborghini Terzo Millennio is ready to race. Are you? The best word to describe this car is visionary. Let me tell you about it. It was developed in collaboration with MIT. It's a look to the future of Lamborghini. It's all electric with a super capacitor. And get this, the body of the car is made from special materials that generates its own electricity. That's the future. And I almost forgot, it's going to have a special sonic signature to replace the roar of the V12 engine that Lamborghini is so well known for. The Terzo Millennio. Get ready to step into the future.
Hey everyone, no time to rest. The Motorfest tradition is never stop driving.
Hello,
And you know
Unmortal.
what they say, when in Rome. We're talking Egoista versus Terzo Millennio right here. It's happening. Alright, we're filming all of this and wow, that view. Isn't it awesome?
Oh god,
It's like it
I
never
looked at the
happens.
comment at last second and fucked myself. But yeah, this Lambo, man, it's
All right,
freaking
I've
sick.
been told that that path is a little more technical. Give
The
us a good
rims are
show,
shit.
but, you know, watch your turns. Keep your wits about you. Not to make you nervous, but these cars must not, under any circumstance, end up in a ditch. They're worth millions of dollars. I just gotta remind you guys that this race is unprecedented. These two incredible cars going head to head. We've gotta go for it. We're reaching the toughest part now. Lots of turns from here on. You can wipe your brow because we're finally out of these curves. Now's a good time to throw down that foot.
You're still on the fence with the Crew 2 and this. I would have to say the Crew 2 is a good starting point for this game. Like, how would I explain it? The Crew 2, say you got the Crew 2 first, you grinded out like 180 cars. You go to open up this game, you can transfer all those cars from the Crew 2 that you grinded out and transport them to this game. And like, say there's a car in this game that you want, but you have the money for it in the Crew 2 and the Crew 2 has it, you can hop over to the Crew 2, go buy that sumbitch, and then hit import your cars again, and you will have that car basically for free and don't have to spend any of your money on Motorfest.
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver.
So it's kind of
So how did you like
playing the
this
Crew
fast
2
air of
first
cars?
is kind of
Quite the way in, right?
beneficial for this game because it gives you a more variety of cars to use from the very get-go. But considering I've been playing this game for almost
We're just getting started. Your dream
8
cars
hours,
experience
well,
is
7
for
hours now.
Dream Bugattis.
I'm still going through all the tutorial shit for the story to allow me to even do all the free roam stuff. The classics are a little clunky. Yeah, other players just come zooming by you. You think you're going to come head on collision. No, they just go right through you. That shit is scary. I will admit that.
So how much further can they go? Well, Alex has selected 2 cars that'll give you an answer to that question.
Compared to the Crew 2's vehicle handling and the Crew Motorfest's vehicle handling, for newcomers to the Crew, I would say go to the Crew 2. But for people who are experienced in the Crew, like the Crew 1, Crew 2, I'd suggest the Motorfest. I like Motorfest a little more than the Crew 2, but that's just because it's finally something different than what the Crew 1 and 2 was, which was kind of just the same thing reskinned with more stuff. Where this one, they actually gave us an actual new map with... the Crew 1 was a mess and a half.
What's up, guys? The show
Hang on a
continues,
second.
and we're not slowing down. Another dream manufacturer has lent us 2 unbelievable concept cars. Elegant, impressive, and elusive. We're talking about the Bugatti Veyron Barchetta and the one and only Bugatti La Voiture Noire. Which car are you going to pick? One of the toughest decisions for sure. This is Dream Cars Part 2. Choose, drive, and make us fly.
Sorry, I kind of muted myself there. I'm kind of picky on talking during a cutscene. Left, the Noir. I would have to say the Noir as well, because call me a hypocritical bastard, but I hate not having the actual top over my head. Because, like, if it rains, guess whose ass is getting soaked? And then on top of that, it's just a cloth covering your head. If the hail comes down, you're going high speed. Hail comes down, you rip a hole right in the freaking roof of your car. Next thing you know, you're still getting wet.
The Bugatti La Voiture Noire. Let me tell you more about this incredible car.
But with the Crew 1, it had a lot of flaws. And they kind of locked a lot of stuff behind a DLC paywall. The Crew 2, they really stepped up their game because instead of making you pay money for DLCs, they just added that shit in for free.
Hey guys, we're back for
So
a new
if I were
round,
to
and it's
say,
all about Bugattis
if
this
you wanted
time.
to play the entire
Exquisite
Crew
hypercar
series,
concepts. And if you're anything like me, you're gonna
I'd say
love
go
this.
for it, but your best bet is starting with 2 and then going to Motorfest, because 1 is kind of just dead. Granted, the servers are still up and you can still play it, but sometimes it'll log you out. Mid-race, it'll log you out. Sometimes you'll just be exploring the world just because, well, you're mesmerized by it. One thing I will say, the Crew 1 did do better than the Crew 2. Yeah, the exhaust is weird as fuck. But the one thing about Crew 1 I really did enjoy over the Crew 2, the map was more detailed, for one. the graphics
You know,
of the
not all
world
concept cars have
were
finished interiors.
somewhat
The cars
better
we've chosen
than the Crew
really
2s.
do, and you've got to see them.
But the Crew 2, they lowered the graphics so
My
that way
tip
they
would
can
be to
include
switch to the cockpit view
planes,
to take a closer look.
boats,
This
and all
is your
these
chance
other
to admire the
weird-ass
incredibly futuristic
vehicles.
interior as well.
Yeah,
Don't
they
get
added
too distracted, of
a
course.
lot
Still got to stay on the road.
since I last played,
It's a
but
very expensive car.
literally with me
Just
and the Crew
saying.
2, I literally played it long enough to get the Platinum 100% achievement, and then I kind of just lead away, kind of hopped on it here and there when I was wanting to drift. I was mainly just there for the drift events. The police events were okay, weird, okay, but it was more along the lines of you had to take out these vehicles instead of like normal cop stuff. But it was actually a cool twist. And in all honesty, if I had a choice to do flying races again in the Crew 2 or do a flying race in Motorfest, hands down, fuck the Crew 2. Motorfest all the way. Drifting, I would say the Crew 2, but after some of the drift events I did earlier for the story, this one might take the win for drifting for me. Granted, the drifting in the normal races and shit are weird as fuck, because it's taking a Forza take to it instead of like normal Crew. But me might not like me after I say this. I'm not a fan of Forza. But for once, this game, yeah, it feels a lot like Forza, but this one is... Forza was built more for you having a lot of money to have a setup for the steering wheel, handbrake, shifter, and gas pedal controller setup. That's what Forza was actually made for. To where this one, yeah, it's built to where it could use that, but this one was actually designed for an actual freaking controller as well.
Congratulations, driver. On to the next one.
And I mean, let's see here. I mean, you got all your pro settings, which honestly, some of it is more than some of the stuff from the Crew 2 designs are not there, but a lot of them are there, and some of them are actually slightly different. And I haven't even bothered tampering with pro settings yet, because that could take hours. That could take some hours.
Veyron versus Noir. There's a certain ring to it, don't you think? Well, guess what? That's our next headline. Do you think you're up to the job? Let's call this a do-over.
I was just having shit luck with that turn back there. Fuck that turn. Fifth time's a charm. Fuck it. By the way, I'm gonna have to reread that comment here in a second, Unmortal. Give me one quick second on that, man. But Unmortal, I can see where you're going with that. But if games actually gave us the racing games actually gave us the actual availability of how you could do this shit in real life, imagine how much it would take to actually pro-tune a car if they actually had it full realism. Yeah, 6 tries and I said fuck it. Should I go with the car where my ass be soaked since I already tried the other one? Oh, yeah, that stuff is fun as hell to actually experience, but me being a broke bitch like I am, good luck with me ever experiencing that luxury. Don't drive the bitch car, but I already drove Noir. I at least want to try out the other. Oh yeah, it's, you know what, fuck it. Fuck the cringe. We're going 2019 all the way.
Bugatti La Voiture Noire, the one and only. Great choice.
The one and only great choice.
What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie here with you in Hawaii, and you're about to drive the stunning Bugatti La Voiture Noire. This is a car with a $20 million price tag. Only one car was ever made, and the name literally translates to the black car, but it sounds way better in French. This car is inspired by one of the rarest Bugattis, the Type 57 SC Atlantic, the last all-black Atlantic that was ever made, and it's been missing since World War II. Now, a more modern, futuristic take on that car is back. Are you ready to get behind the wheel? Let's go.
Did you like our previous run? Then you're in for a treat. Same deal. After showing off, time for a proper face-off, Motorfest style. These cars are both able to reach insane speeds. Second lap, 2 more to go. The Veyron and La Voiture Noire. These cars are at the pinnacle of luxury, and yet they're also defined by their incredible power. guys, these two Bugattis aren't done yet. Are you guys enjoying the show?
Oh man, ain't that just a bitch? Had to hit the tree.
Use the car's full potential, unleash it, no regrets. Go for it, driver. The Lavatour once again shows why it's the most expensive car ever made.
Congratulations, driver. On to the next one. Are you ready for the next stage of our concept car saga? After the Bugatti showdown, we're staying in France. But this time with two 100% French iconic manufacturers. I'm telling you, when it comes to design, that country brings some serious out-of-the-box thinking to the mix.
Get out the way, you stupid little son of a bitch. I'll make you suck on this sweet sucking popsicle.
The cars Blondie is about to bring on stage this time are as gorgeous as they're unconventional. Two UFOs that bring a delightful sci-fi flavor to this playlist.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh man. Come on, it can't be that surprising that I do Herbert's voice that well.
Choose your car, live the dream, à la française.
What's up, guys? It's time to move to the third and final part of our Dream Cars tour. And we got two great surprises coming straight from France. These are some of the most gorgeous and unconventional concept cars I have ever seen. There is no question about it. Are you ready? All right, we've got what I call the most beautiful car in the world, the Renault Trésor, and the super fierce Citroën GT. No matter which one you choose first, you're in for some serious fun. This is French Dreams. Let's go.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Which one should I pick? I say the 2016 looks pretty good.
I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. 2008 or 2016? Oof. Alright, so since Unmortal here is saying '08 and Osborne here is saying 2016, we are going to do a little bit of we're going to do a little bit of a game I'm thinking of right now. I'm thinking in between the numbers of 2 and 8. Whoever can pick the number closest to the number I'm thinking is the one I'll go with. Alright, Unmortal says 3, Osborne says 6. Damn, I'm going to have to go with the '08. The number was 4.
The meanest French car ever made. You're gonna like this one.
Sorry, Osborne. Unmortal got that one.
What's up, guys?
I'm sorry, man.
Part of this experience, and our driver's done a killer job so far. Oh, careful. There's only one of these cars in the world.
Hey now,
We've seen
watch
how
the
iconic supercar
hostility.
manufacturers can go beyond our
Don't even
wildest
start no
dreams
chat
with their
wars in
designs,
this
with
bitch.
concepts like La Voiture Noire and Egoista. Now, let's see what happens when we let the creative minds coming from more conventional manufacturers roam free. And as you can see, the answer is nothing short of incredible.
No chat war. No chat war.
As we all know, Renault and Citroën are usually focused on delivering everyday practical cars, which these definitely aren't. Take a look at them. It's like we've jumped years into the future.
A chat put down. What the hell is this kind of shit?
The widest boulevards of Honolulu have been cleared just for the
Next
driver.
thing you know,
What does it feel
Quagmire
like
come
inside
out
the
in the middle of
car?
nowhere going giggity giggity giggity.
Yeah, concrete diet kind of sucks, man. It's crunchy and it breaks your teeth after a while, you know, after the first crunch or two. No, I like to keep my teeth, but sadly I like to lose them here and there.
Turn heads in any city of the world.
Better to hit a wall than another moving car, though.
Great job.
Well,
Chinese
across
far from
my
over.
Across my experiences through Need for Speed Heat, Need for Speed Unbound, the Crew 1 and the Crew 2, yeah, Concrete Diet is very heavy in my experience. I tried to avoid the Iron Diet with the vehicles, but sometimes they just out of freaking nowhere. Yeah, ride the wall.
It's just that simple, man.
Well, since Mortal got the last one for 2008, Osborne, you're getting the 2016 this run.
Renault Trésor it is, the beauty with the honeycomb hood.
Alrighty, you're about to drive one of the most beautiful cars in the world, the Renault Trésor. More of a spaceship person, alright, I like it. This car has some of the coolest design features I've ever seen. Let me take you through some of them. Get this, it has a honeycomb-shaped air intake on the bonnet that actually opens and closes. Tail lights that are made of special material that actually contract when braking. So cool. Never seen that before. And a canopy that opens to reveal this bright red interior. All right, can't wait to see this in action. No pressure, driver. All right, you ready? Here comes the duel. Good luck.
What's up, guys? The Supercar Blondie channel is back online for a race between two cars that are just out of this world. The outstanding Citra GT versus my personal crush, the Renault Trésor. And icing on the cake, the weather here couldn't be more beautiful. What's your car?
That kind of hurt like a little sumbitch from hell and back.
Oh yeah, this thing does handle somewhat nicely. Very nice. Kind of nicely, but not my type of car to drive normally. But I seem to be doing to drive this one a whole lot better than the friggin' other one. Driftability on this, fucking man.
Here we are, cruising down the legendary Waikiki beach at speeds that'll rip through you. What a view! The city is all ours.
Yeah, I kind of see where you're coming from with the brakes being a little too heavy.
Do not slow down. We're going straight through that building. Not many turns in the upcoming stretch of road, driver. Go for it.
You are not wrong with that statement, actually. Taken from years of experience with this franchise, drifting has always been weird as hell and janky as hell unless you're actually using a drift car. Crew 1 drifting, I don't really enjoy it. Crew 2 drifting, I enjoyed it for a little bit until it they like every second to third update the game got, they would change the entirety of how drifting felt. So cars that I just got done spending hours tuning to get the perfect drift build, 1 to 2 updates later, I have to rebuild that son of a bitch.
Renault Trezor gets first position. Do not try and overtake that car, or she'll see red.
Oh yeah, that Corvette, meanest drift vehicle ever. But I ended up keep going back to the Mazda RX-7. Basically your average cheating bitch drift vehicle.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event.
Magic Doritos.
Huh?
Any car fan in the world
What the hell?
would love to be in your shoes
Now,
right
what
now.
kind of shit is that? Magic Doritos.
I mean, so
Sounds
far,
like something
you drove the most
nasty.
incredible concept cars there are. You witnessed what comes out of the greatest car manufacturers' minds when they let their creativity run wild. And you got to exploit these speedsters' full potential, which to this day is something only a few people on Earth have had the chance to do. Now, you've noticed that Motorfest likes to finish their playlist strong, haven't you? So there's probably a little voice in your head telling you that something even bigger is to be expected for the final event.
Ah. Okay, yeah. Thank you for clarifying that, because once you said Magic Dorito, I was lost. I do thank you for that.
Well, that little voice is right. Supercar Blondie is waiting for you up north next to Mokuleya Park. She's gathered all the concept cars you drove today for one unconceivable race. Considering that these cars will be your opponents, Alex got you one last incredible vehicle to race with them. We weren't sure we'd get it on time, and Alex clearly had to pull a few strings. But it is here, waiting for you. The Mercedes EQ Silver Arrow.
Hey, I say that would probably be the cleanest drift I've done so far in this piece of shit. And I fucked up the next one. Way to go, me.
Got that fat ass moving. Oh, I'll get this fat ass moving all right.
Oh, I hate these.
Man, that iron diet, man, never ceases to leave me alone, man.
It just takes a little bit of a mind work to, and a couple bit of motivational tips to help out. Plus, not really that experienced with actually having full-blown conversations with people in chat,
You've seen your
if
fair
I'm
share
being
of
completely
unbelievable
honest.
cars today, and yet I'm not sure you're ready for this.
But I also do gotta thank you for that.
Let's try that again.
Yeah, I don't want to go swimming with the fishes. Because that's just nasty.
Thanks for that sub, Unmortal. And heck yeah, with the notifications. No! Osborne, no! No swimming! You know how bad fish smell? They swim in their own piss and shit. Okay? That's just nasty.
Welcome back, guys.
Oh.
All right, now it's time for you to race all of the cars in the playlist at the same time. Your car and the final car to be introduced into the Dream Cars lineup is the Mercedes Vision EQ Silver Arrow. This is a beautiful, sleek, all-electric car with room just for you. It has this intense paintwork that gives off the feel of liquid metal. And when you step inside, it features a panoramic
God damn it, you're
screen
making
to
me
help you
break my
navigate.
rule of talking
That was
to
made for this very race.
cutscene.
So I'm not going to say any more. You just need to jump in behind the wheel and see for yourself. This is Supercar Festival. Let's do this.
Well, ain't this just the ugliest sumbitchin' car I've ever fucking seen?
Right, it's on. The last event of the Dream Experience. Everything has led to this moment. We're going all the way south of the island, so this is going to be a long and tough race. Expect some serious ups and downs on this path.
Oh shit. Now that's just nasty.
Going down now.
But
Watch
if
the
you
curves.
don't watch that nastiness, cause you never know, you're gonna have one creepy motherfucker come up from behind you going giggity 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 goo. Alright.
No scratches, please.
Rated hard.
Giggity. Giggity giggity. Giggity giggity goo.
Fuck. Didn't mean to take that pole output. I yucking did it again.
This is a showdown to behold. Even for me, this race is a big first. Stay tuned, everyone. It's raining supercar concepts here.
Man, this car is
Volcano
just one
appeared in the
ugly
distance,
son of a
which means
bitch.
We're about halfway through. All right, what does our driver have to say about the Silver Arrow?
What do I have to say about it? This car is shit. It looks like someone took a
Given
shit
heaven
in the
and
middle of the
earth to get
fucking
to this car,
highway.
but it was totally worth it. Just look at this thing. Tell me this is not the most futuristic car you've ever seen, or better yet, driven.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt that this car costs a lot more than me and you combined make.
The Mercedes EQ Silver Arrow is 100% electric and was made as a tribute to the previous Silver Arrows, including the famous 1938 speed record breaker, the Mercedes Rekordwagen.
By the way, are y'all okay with me actually racing in first person view like this, or do you want me to just keep it third person?
Before I go, I'd love to explore that special Motorfest car meet and see some custom shows. That's something I always love to do when I get the opportunity.
You speak for the
All right, we're almost
walls.
there. We'll soon know the winner.
They like the hard paint.
So what you're saying is, they like it kinky.
Come on, driver, push that Silver Arrow. She can take it. Woo! The Mercedes EQ Silver Arrow, unchained and unstoppable.
Oh, you stop.
Oh shit, I fucked that up. Hold on, quick sec.
Oh, you stop that.
You're good, Osborne.
Make sure to get your vehicle reward, driver. This was the Dream
Hello,
Cars
Dominic.
playlist, presented by Supercar Blondie. This partnership
Oh,
went way beyond our
man.
expectations.
I don't know how to
Success.
think on that.
Alex is so much fun. Well, I got great news for you. It does not end here. Like in all other playlists, challenges are available, so you can enjoy the world of concept cars some more. And the best part is, you now have your own dream car waiting for you at the container. You drove it in your final performance. You brought the best in it during a race that will remain in everyone's memory. And now it's yours. The Mercedes EQ Silver Arrow.
Oh, I'm doing good, Dominic. Did it really just give me the ugly car I just finished racing with? Wow.
A playlist is available, driver.
Ooh, I finally have the drift playlist experience to go through now.
I keep the pen on the low. I could put 12 on his hand. This ain't a stimulus though. There's people who counted me out. Yeah, that was a
Playlist cleared and ready for takeoff, driver.
Look, I'm not a criminal though. You sure that she know me as moose. Yeah, I used to be in a group. I'm out of my own getting loose. Ain't about nothing, I still got the juice. A killer, I come from the P. Reggie Miller, I pull up from 3. I got homies that run in your crib and treat it like Airbnb. Because I'm nice. Come here, baby, tell me what you like. Kendrick told us we gon' be alright.
I'll be right back. I'm having to use the restroom real quick.
Built this from the muscle they entice. Money on my mind, yeah, that's a fact. Focused on the future, can't look back. We put ain't just money on the map. City ruthless, so I'm always strapped. I gotta do what it takes. I don't know who can relate. I can't be taking no breaks. Can't let this shit go to waste. Swear that I feel like LeBron. In my 20s, I'm still in my prime. Ain't gon' act like I do it myself. Gotta make sure my niggas can shine. Gotta make sure my niggas gon' eat. Gotta make sure they wallet is breeze. Gotta keep us out of the streets. Gotta keep us away from police. Yeah, a killer, I come from the P. Reggie Miller, I pull up from 3. I got homies that run in your crib and treat it like Airbnb. Because I'm nice. Come here, baby, tell me what you like. Kendrick told us we gon' be alright. Falling in Detroit, I'm like McDice. Built this from the muscle they entice. Money on my mind, yeah, that's a fact. Focused on the future, can't look back. We put ain't just money on the map. City ruthless, so I'm always strapped.
Out of all three crew games, which do you prefer and which one would you suggest overall? Oof. Well, considering I experienced all three from beginning to where they were, I'd have to say Motorfest overall. I'm enjoying Motorfest more than 1 and 2. But if I was to say, if I had to choose between 1 or 2, I'd say 2 any time of the day before 1.
Let's try to find the perfect steering angle for what follows. Do the terms power over, faint entry, or clutch kick mean something to you? Okay, that might sound a bit technical, but technique is one thing you'll need a lot of. For a long time, drifting was illegal in Japan, the drift country of origin. The discipline has come a long way since then. It's now one of the most impressive kind of motorsports, taking place all over the world.
What was wrong with the Crew 1? Considering the fact that you could be mid-race, get randomly logged out, or be just exploring the world, being mesmerized by how detailed the world was compared to 2. That is what I would give 1. The map in 1 and story in 1 was so much better than 2. So 1's more just story based than anything else. But it had its fair share of bugs. But the biggest issue that ruined the Crew 1 for me was the random times of getting logged out. Like server issues. That would probably be the biggest downfall of it for me. And on top of that, there was one time I was playing the Crew 1 and it randomly logged me out mid-race. It happened like 25 times through my entirety of playing the Crew 1. And it actually got me banned for a week because of the random disconnects. Oh yeah, that was actually severely bullshit, but it is what it is, and that's why I kind of just gave up with 1 and just stuck with 2, and now Motorfest is here, and Motorfest is taking over against 2. And Unmortal, I do have to agree with you, the soundtrack on Motorfest is way better than the Crew 2 and the Crew 1 combined. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Unmortal, I do not blame you for leaning towards Motorfest. Because in all honesty, Motorfest is like probably my favorite so far. And on top of that, you got competitors like Need for Speed Unbound, Need for Speed Heat, Forza. Not a big fan of Forza, so Forza's out. Need for Speed Heat, easy 100% platinum. For the normal races, you just gotta get the Porsche 911 Carrera RSR 73. And Need for Speed Unbound, it's another easy 100% platinum.
No pressure, driver.
They're currently doing updates on it, and the reason why I will have to... So I did have a good fair share of bugs with Need for Speed Unbound. I will tell you that right now. Because, dude, if you own a first-gen PS5 or a first-gen Xbox Series S or Series X, do not play Need for Speed Unbound on them. It will basically fry the console. I had to go buy another PS5 because of Need for Speed Unbound, because I was playing it on a first gen. But there is one thing I will give EA for Need for Speed Unbound. They started it in the Volume 3 update, and they're continuing it in the Volume 4 update. But they give you a battle pass of 75 tiers, and that 75 tier battle pass you do not have to pay for. It's completely free. So they give you a free battle pass to grind throughout the game.
Events are individual scoring events. Earn maximum points by drifting as long as possible. Hinata might have a tip or two that you could use. You won't meet your opponent now, but that doesn't mean that they are not present. Your score will be compared to theirs. Waiting for you at the drifting track of the festival, the first of a series of 3.
Unmortal, the UI for Motorfest looks way better. Yes, the UI for Motorfest is actually better than how the Crew 2 and Crew 1 was. It's honestly a big game changer on how they changed up the name for Motorfest. And oh man, the map... Like, oh yeah, the map isn't as chaotic as the Crew 2, but you still got a decent sized map to explore, and I'm not complaining. How's the drift events, if you experienced any so far? So far, the drift events I have experienced, I love every single one of them compared to previous. It also depends on the car too.
Hey, Drifter. Remember me? Didn't think we'd meet again. I'm so happy. You made such a great impression with your Supra, Shingo even wanted to put the same Dragon sticker on his NSX. Honestly, you should come and see his car. Otherwise, he might sulk.
I fucked that up.
Okay, let's
royally.
focus. As you know, drifting is a bit of a hobby of mine. My job is to coach you by sharing my favorite drills. It's gonna be so cool.
Plus the drift maps on
My
here.
first piece of advice is simple. If you
Oh
want to drift,
yeah,
just accelerate and
I love the drift tracks I have experienced so far on this game. They literally push drifting out of the ballpark with this.
Foot on the gas. Once you start, the only challenge is managing your tire placement.
Oh yeah, very Need for Speed Underground-ish. But I will tell you guys this. Come future, once I'm finally done with all the story stuff and I'm actually able to free roam without having to do all this,
Flying sharks too?
all these tutorial races for all these different playlists, be prepared to see a lot of drift. Because I do plan on drifting a lot in this one.
The thrill of new mastered skills. It's worth all the crew credits in the world.
Oh yeah. And when you say two's drifting is tight and too hard to combo, are you talking about the crew 2? Oh, you're good. No need to apologize. Oh yeah, the crew 2's drifting. Yeah, they actually added some new tracks to it that are actually a little more open. Yeah, I was thinking like Need for Speed Underground for a second there, and I'm like, wait a minute, we talking about Crew 2 now or Need for Speed Underground 2? But Crew 2's, the more recent tracks they added a lot more open. There's one map specifically that I might upload a clip of later of me drifting. If y'all would actually like to see that clip, I would upload it. But I do plan on spending a lot of time drifting on this one.
What a win! The first of many, I am sure. Let's go spinning in central Hawaii. Another drifting module has been specially designed for this series. High above the ground, among the wind turbines, definitely not your average drift experience. You'll
Total
just have to start to get
wipeout,
the wind
man.
going, while trying to maintain your drift combo, of course. You will be well armed. Let's move on to a leading European drift brand, BMW. It's one of the brands you see most on professional drift circuits. Today, it's going to be the M5 Drift Edition for you. It holds the world record for the longest drift, 8 hours. No one's asking you to go that far, but going after the series record is clearly on the table.
That wall was magnetizing me to it. What the fuck? Did they just install hidden magnets inside that wall or something?
Second track drifting session in sight.
World best, 1,119,321 points. Shit. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and beat it. watch me fail miserably.
Wow, BMW. I love European cars, but I know almost nothing about them. Except that yours is a 953 horsepower, front-engine, rear-wheel drive car that supports its 1,848 kilo curb weight when it throws itself into a curve. Anyway, you're gonna show me what it's worth. That's right, keep drifting. A little advice on how to link the turns? I call it the boogie drift of killing death. Don't ask.
Yeah, that could be it. But the only downfall is I'm not going to get anywhere close to that score due to me still driving stock vehicles for every event. Yeah, it may give me parts for the spec of vehicle, but I highly doubt that I'm going to be able to do that right off bat, especially with stock loaners.
You've got great feel for this. Get that combo.
I'll accept my fate on that one.
Keep swinging. You shined like a sliding star.
Well, considering I at least got 207,000. Yeah, I know if them walls weren't magnetic, I'd probably had it in the bag, but not no million high score though. I'd say maybe 300,000-400,000 tops. If lucky. If lucky. You want me to retry that? Y'all want to see me retry that? Alrighty then.
BMW, I love European cars, but I know almost nothing about them. Except that yours is a 953 horsepower, front-engine, rear-wheel drive car that supports its 1,848 kilo curb weight when it throws itself into a curve. Anyway, you're gonna show me what it's worth.
Welcome to the stream, whoever just
Advice on
joined.
how to link the turns? I call it the boogie drift of killing death. Don't ask. While you're in a bend, release the throttle, turn the steering wheel to change course, and hit the throttle again. This weight transfer allows you to change direction quickly. Your turn. You've got great feel for this. Get that combo. You shined like a sliding star.
302,000. Is that better? Now imagine if I actually was able to use my own drift car and tune it up the way I like and run that again with upgraded parts.
Great job, but the journey is far from over. May I be of assistance? I think the next module is even crazier. Just like the car that's waiting for you there.
Oh yeah, hands down, I need a better car.
We're a few minutes from the track, so how about I give you 3 clues and you try to guess the car?
Every time I try to want to do a different event, it won't let me just due to the fact
Ready?
of I haven't
So riddle me
completed
this.
the whole
What
playlist
if I
thing.
say butterfly doors?
But then again, I haven't really tried.
I admit, the first hint was too vague. What about stainless steel bodywork?
Alright, here's where the drift starts. Time to go through my drift vehicles. There's the monster right there. Ooh, Viper. I'm sorry, but I have to go with the Viper. Because in almost every other racing game I have played, the Viper seems to be perfect for drifting. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys help me out on designing this. This will be a community built car. Honestly, I'm not a fan of these hoods, so I'd have to go 3, 2, or 1. I like 2, but this is a community built car. Osborne with 3, Unmortal with 2, and Dominic with 2. I'm sorry, Osborne, but 2 has overrun. Alright, front bumper. Oof. Osborne was 6, Dominic was 7. What about you, Mortal? 6. The 6s have it. Do we really want to tamper with rims? Because there's 87 of them things. Rims are fine. Chrome would be better. Oh, well, how about that? Is 2 okay with everybody? Alright, what color should we make this caliper? Just fair warning, I am partially colorblind. So don't even worry about it. Green. Is it because of the stoner name? Alright, side mirror. The carbon look or the basic look? One. I'm sorry, but 3 just looks stupid. I want to say 2, but 1 still looks good. Alright. Osborne with 1, Dominic with 2, Unmortal with 2. 2 has it. Dominic has 2, Osborne has 2. Mortal with 1. I'm sorry, Mortal. The 2s have it. Oh, that's cool. It has a little Viper logo on the side of the spoiler. That's cool as hell. Due to that, I want to say 2, but this is community built. The 2s have it by the long shot. Alright, rear bumper time. I'd have to say 6, but community. Y'all's choice. Six has it. Oh boy, now the interior color. Oof. White's just too much, man. Blue. Yeah, but I was thinking about changing the exterior color of the car. How about this? We come back to the interior color for how we can agree on an exterior color. Y'all okay with that? Turd brown. This one? What about this one? F it. Everyone down for the Brian Supra color? So y'all are good with this one? I feel you with that, Osborne. Like, they honestly need to step up their game with that. Oh, Interior style? Hold up. Wait a minute. I'd say 3 looks good. I agree with you on that one, Osborne. I'm digging 3. But 4 is kind of diggable too with the alteration in the seat as well. Ooh, I'd have to say it's a hard toss-up between 3 and 4. Alright, Osborne, which would you say? I'll let you have I'll let Osborne have another vote on that, because Osborne did say they kind of dig 3, but I did make the comment of 4 does look nice as well. Three. The 3s have it. Oh. Interior material. Two. 1. I'd say 2. Even though I'm not seeing much differential other than the coloring in the seat. Excuse me, huh? Okay, 1. Ooh. Ooh. Yep, 3 has it. How are these with it? blue or blacked out? Is the black stripe at least okay? Or no livery?
Turn up the issue, I'm dying to give you the problem you practically begging. You came to fight with the wrong one. That's your mistake in the long run. Ain't no advancing, you being canned, so you better pray for the tall comes. Turn them down when they turn up. Who am I? Better learn up.
Visualize your next objective and let's go. Let's go spinning in central Hawaii. Another drifting module has been specially designed for this series. High above the ground, among the wind turbines, definitely not your average drift experience. You'll just have to slide and let the wind carry you, while trying to maintain your drift combo, of course. You will be well armed. Let's move on to a leading European drift brand, BMW. It's one of the brands you see most on professional drift circuits. Today, it's going to be the M5 Drift Edition for you. It holds the world record for the longest drift, 8 hours. No one's asking you to go that far, but going after the series record is clearly on the table.
You know, if you think about it, me being a Dragon Ball fan, the blue for the windshield windows, the blue lightning, and the orange, you think about it, that's just Goku.
Second track drifting session in sight.
What the hell? Do I actually have to go through the whole Drifter story to actually...
Wow, BMW! I love European cars, but I know almost nothing about them. Except that yours is a 953 horsepower, front-engine, rear-wheel drive car that supports its 1,848 kilo curb weight when it throws itself into a curve.
Think of it this way, at least I'm getting more parts for my drift car. Yeah, it would be good practice for the track. The only issue is, how do I do my own car on this? Would I just have to complete the entire playlist story?
While you're in a band, release the throttle, turn the steering
After
wheel
this,
to
I'm gonna
change
try
course,
and
hit the
just
throttle
complete
again.
the Drifter
This
story and see if
transfer
it'll
allows
allow
you to
us
change
to
direction
use
quickly. Your turn.
our car.
You've got great feel for this. Get that combo. Sweet, you got it. You shined like a sliding star.
Sadly, no, it did not bring all my cash from the 2 into this.
Let's complete this playlist.
Restricted vehicle. Oh.
Let's complete this playlist. Let's go spinning in central Hawaii. Another drifting module has been specially designed for this series.
Five rewards available.
This month is going to be chock full of spectacle. 4 weeks of themed events.
Monster
featuring
truck.
a land of opportunity. Tell the tale of America the only way it can be told. Driving wild and riding free. Muscle cars or movie stars, you're gonna need to race hard on every track to become a legend. Every week, there's gonna be something new to indulge in. Finish with a flourish and you might get to live out the American dream and win a prize. It's a chance you wouldn't want to miss out on.
Fun fact, I already did monster truck events. They're honestly fun as hell compared to, like, Crew 2 monster truck events were fun and cool and all. But I really enjoy the monster trucks on Motorfest. Like, everything from 1 and 2, they bettered with Motorfest. Hands down. The UI and everything.
High above the ground, among the wind turbines, definitely not your average drift experience.
What the heck? Alright. I know what we're gonna do.
Driver. This activity promises to be engaging. Shall we continue our journey, driver?
Motorfest is weird.
The next module is even crazier, just like the car that's waiting for you there. We're a few minutes.
You know, fun fact, I still haven't even checked the shop. That's just a weird looking boat. Whoa. What the? Test drive. Oh, bucked up the purdy car. I know, concrete diet, it hurts. I feel more sorry for the walls. You feel more sorry for the car. Hope they have. God damn, that's why you don't look behind you and drive fast. Hope they have good insurance. Oh yeah. Back. I can have a taxi. Hey, they made previous vehicles that were locked behind live summits that you wasn't able to obtain in the Crew 2, obtainable in Motorfest. That's... Monster Truck DeLorean. You want one? I would be terrified if I saw somebody drive up in one of these. I like, oof, my car would be dead. Like, my car would just gander over and be like, nope, I'm already dead. Nope, don't even bother, I'm already dead. Huh. That's actually pretty neat. D. Honda. That just sounds chaotic and horrifying to come across. I'll say I'll have to look into that. I do have Xbox, yes. I'm on both PS5 and Xbox Series S. I do plan on doing a live stream with my clan on Halo Infinite sometime soon. Is it on Game Pass? They actually made it to where all the bundles don't cost actual money. Oh, that one costs actual money. It's neat.
I think the next module is even crazier, just like the car that's waiting for you there. We're a few minutes from the track, so how about I give you 3 clues and you try to guess the car? Ready? So riddle me this. What if I say butterfly doors? I admit, the first hint was too vague. What about stainless steel bodywork? Okay, last one. One of this car's sisters is a famous time machine. Finally arrived. I thought I was going to give it away. Don't worry if you haven't worked out the answer yet, as you're about to see it. You won't travel through time with that one, but it will take you on one hell of a drifting ride. Oh, one last thing. Avoid touching the cones. You might lose your combo. Good luck on this last track drifting event, driver.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me they built a drift machine out of a DeLorean? Genius. No way I'm leaving this island without giving it a try. And this place is wonderful. Okay, let me get myself together. Good. Noticed, the faster you go, the more points you score. There's no flux capacitor on this model, but you have nitro for sure. As well as giving you a boost, nitro can put you back on track when you're drifting too far on the edges. Master this, and you'll be a drift god. I'm serious. At this rate, you're going for the eternal drift. It's the drift way to heaven. Beautiful, but a bit high. Actually, I think I'm gonna puke. Don't leave any points for the others. After this, you're off the beaten track, and it's gonna be even tougher. That's right, keep drifting. Heavy. Let's see what your destiny holds for you.
What a win! The first of many, I am sure. Time to put your new skills to the test with the most traditional drifting discipline. The next events are confrontations with nature. 2 toge time attacks on winding volcanic roads. already know the Toge. You experienced it with the street racing car during your epic Made in Japan performance. But the game's changed. The Drift Experience series has its requirements, meaning that you can only drive a drift car, but certainly not a boring drift car. Sober but imposing, the perfect car to get through this first Toge in style.
So let's get down to Toge business. You have all the skills a pro drifter can have. Now it's about being thorough.
They don't wanna see me win. Boy, don't play pretend.
You've already beaten Hayato. What do you have to fear today? Sure, you were driving the best car in the world that night, my RX-7, but still, you were on fire.
Then I pull my pants up with just a bit of static in your eyes. I can see panic, boy. You try to mess. I'm just and then you scream, I'm fucked up. Man, all these rappers out here cat. I'm not even mad at that. If you're ready to drive in your life, just give me your side. I am fine with that. I guess that's just the difference. It's your girl, I put some kisses. Had her all up in my mentions and her feelings. Plus she's Spanish. From this pressure, I make diamonds. That's why my pen is so polished. I was done with being modest, cause my bro was suicidal. And my life all up in shambles. That's the cost of being honest. But I knew it all again if I'm being completely honest. It's like, am I even real? Am I in a simulation? Tell me, how can I tell? Tracks on the shelf, bigger than Trump. Woman, I'm in the league.
Remember how to ride a bike? It's the same. Your eyes guide the vehicle. Once you've taken the inside track, look for the outside to anticipate the next move and not lose your combo.
Don't play pretend. Don't play pretend. You don't wanna see me win. You don't wanna see me win. Boy, don't play pretend. Don't you play pretend. They don't wanna see me win. They don't wanna see you. Boy, don't play pretend. Don't you play pretend. You don't wanna see me win.
This descent can be tricky. If you want my opinion, no need to look for the perfect drift. The faster you get to the finish line, the higher your score will be. Swing that, Shelby. Even legends need to be roughed up sometimes. Just a little more effort.
They don't wanna see you win. They don't wanna see you win. Don't play pretend. They don't wanna see you win. Don't play pretend. You don't wanna see me win. Boy, don't play pretend. They don't wanna see you win.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event. You are expected on the other side of the volcano. There's still a scoring event to hit. After an old-fashioned ride, you might want to try a more recent car. It's a major Japanese supercar, transformed into a super drifter. The Motorfest team's put a lot of work into it. Camber adjustment in the front, 200 kilos shaved off the scale, but above all, it's got a 900 horsepower boost. Let me present one of the new monsters of the festival. The 2021 Toyota Super Drift Edition. This time attack is the end of the Toge segment driver, Enjoy this last solitary moment.
Dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is surely the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you was a person?
Last toge dance. Same drifting song. 3 minutes to make the best score. You know what to do. I'll let you handle it. And you can always count on my special move, the boogie drift of killing death.
Let's try that again.
I'm just in love with what Toyota did with this new Supra, the 5th generation of a myth. Only 3 turns left on that route. Come on, you can make it before the end of the countdown. One down. The second. Finish! Cross that line!
No point looking for this Supra in a shop, driver. The only one way to get this Motorfest edition is to finish on the podium. Sure, you're gonna have to fight for it, but I've got intel that may buy you up. Truth is, the Motorfest designed this drift experience to answer one question. Can a drift car race street cars? Get ready for a duel of the schools. Drifters versus street racers. Your opponents won't just be names on a board anymore. They're waiting for you on the grid with their street rides. Trust your new drifting skills. They will make the difference. By the way, have you ever seen a Lamborghini skid? Well, you're about to. For this first rodeo, we're giving you a fully prepped Lamborghini Aventador with extra attitude. Not your average Lambo.
For your first race. And we finally meet our street enemies. This is gonna be interesting. Your drift car is powerful as hell. With so many horses, they'll try to run wild with every acceleration. So hold your reins tight. The street racers are just waiting for you to come off the road. Big sliding coming on the left. I make a pretty good co-pilot. Maybe I can be useful. Expect a big turn sequence in now. Left. Then right. Don't forget the nitro if you slip too hard. It'll straighten you out. 90-degree angle. Prepare to take the inside track. See you in the next episode, Bambini.
Good job, driver. New challenges lie ahead. So, driver, you see how a drift car can challenge street cars now? Every turn you encounter becomes an advantage that others don't have. And good news, there are plenty of curves where you're heading. The next car belongs to a line of traditional racing champions, the Skyline GTRs. These cars were game changers in the 90s. Monsters created to win absolutely everything. The R34 you're about to drive is a worthy descendant. You know it from street and drag races in the past. Now let's see if it's a big deal in drifting.
Second to last race, Drifter. I'm running out of things to teach you. Maybe I'll just enjoy the show. You're first! the skyline. Oh, I'm nostalgic for our Wangan moment. Cool, you already know the car. But this one, what style? You're giving the competition a real fashion lesson. When you manage to drift this bulky bodywork, it's just magic. Wide drift for style or tight drift for speed. Your choice. Both are impressive in their own way. Long slide incoming. Come on, you're almost there. These guys got their heads bitten off by the kaiju.
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver. Epilogue time. If you want to train one last time, follow Waimea Valley. The mountain road will take you to the climax. icon. There is no other word for the next car. Besides being a natural-born drifter, this car is just the most precious thing in the world for your host. No need to say more. You already know the car and what it's capable of. We just couldn't go with any other car for the last drift versus street race. The RX-7, a drifting emperor.
Baby. I'm so moved to see you with the RX-7 again. It's giving me goosebumps. Even more so with this new style. I think that the bird is ready to leave its nest. What more can I say? Well, maybe one thing. Show these guys what a true drifter is. Vicious. Be careful, there are a few more like that. The next sequence will be tight. Final stretch. Give it everything! Congratulations! That was just perfect. See you later.
You've yet to claim your reward, driver. See you later. Do you need me? This series is coming to an end. It was so cool to see you get stronger as the playlist went on. You can be proud. Drifting is a discipline of precision. Winning an event is tough. So winning a whole playlist, it's more than just dumb luck. Well, you've taken up the challenge. Now it's up to us to keep our promise. The Toyota Supra Drift Edition you got to know in the volcano is waiting for you. Once you get the car, go rock it on every corner of the island. There could be more drift challenges to come. You better keep hold of that mojo, driver. Good choice. Ready to go? Let's roll towards a new playlist journey. New challenges unlocked. pressure driver. Before letting you drift in the wild, the Motorfest invites you to try your hand-burning rubber on professional track drifting. It's your chance to gain a little confidence. And you'll never slide alone either. Your host came to Hawaii with her crew to teach Japanese street racing. She's a lover of drifting and didn't want to leave without giving a little masterclass. It's Hinata, one of the members of the pack, from the Made in Japan playlist. If it doesn't ring a bell, well, you know what you could do. The playlist is there waiting for you. The first events are individual scoring events. Earn maximum points by drifting as long as possible. Hinata might have a tip or two that you could use. Your coach is waiting for you at the drifting track of the festival. The first of a series of 3.
Afraid to sweat.
Good choice. Ready to go?
Turn up the issue, I'm dying to give you the problem you practically begging for. Don't waste a minute, I'm mentally in it until my contender is never more. You came to fight with the wrong one. That's your mistake in the long run. Ain't no advancing, you being canned, so you better pray for the tall comes. Turn them down when they turn up. Who am I? Better learn up. I was down for the purpose. Anyone coming from mine gotta earn it. If you started, I'ma finish it. Cut them off from the period. You feel like an alpha to meet the omega. Time's up, I'm the end. Let's go. I am the finisher. You started, I finish it. I am the finisher. Soon as you started, I finish it. It's the final call. Now your time is up. Game over. It's the end of it. I am the finisher. Soon as you started, I finish it. I am the finisher. I am the finisher. I am the finisher. It's the final call. Now your time is up. Game over. It's the end of it. I am the finisher. Soon as you started, I finish it. Game over for the nonsense. I'm a reason with the conflict. You've been pressing on the topic. I came to lock it up in the coffin. Yes. Got a score I wanna settle up. You ain't ready, I'ma let it rush. I ain't leaving nothing undone. Armageddon, never letting up. If you started, I'ma finish it. Cut them off from the period. You feel like an alpha to meet the omega. Time's up, I'm the end of it. I am the finisher. You started, I finish it. I am the finisher. Soon as you started, I finish it. It's the final call. Now your time is up. Game over. It's the end of it. I am the finisher. Come on. Soon as you started, I finish it. I am the finisher. I am the finisher. It's the final call. Now your time is up. Game over. It's the end of it. I am the finisher.
I hope you don't mind getting your rims dirty, driver. This playlist is going to be muddy. Do you need anything? This is what the Motorfest series is all about. Beating professional drivers on their own turf. Other than racing across a variety of terrains, you'll also get the chance to try out a bunch of off-road vehicles.
Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's streams. I reckon I'm gonna hop off the stream for now. Hope to catch y'all tomorrow or later today since it's 1 or 3 in the morning for me. But this is Sergeant Stone, 615. Catch y'all on the next one.